Hey everybody. Lots of people here right away. Takes a second to spin up. Oh, photo finish. Amdor snags it. The actual first. Love to see it. You're back. Hey, Zgini. I have not seen Combo Land. I do like combos. Hello, everybody. I've got the new challenge website up. What's this Combo Land? It's a roguelike city builder that came out yesterday. All right. All right, let's check it out. I'm curious.
This is Combo Land, a mini roguelike city builder.
Looked like a big combo.
Where you construct a town, explore game-breaking synergies, and create a metropolis. In short, satisfying runs. Let's break down a run. Every milestone, you need to reach a target. Each week, you construct one of a selection of buildings.
Got a very board gamey feel.
Between milestones, you'll visit the shop to buy upgrades for your buildings and heirlooms with powerful passive effects.
Like a worker
Grow your
placement,
city
tile
council,
placement game.
with each councillor offering their own unique boons, and complete requests along the way. Your goal is to grow your little town into a thriving metropolis. Then, you'll unlock new content to try a different strategy next run. Combolands is made by a tiny, passionate team of just 2 people. We hope you enjoy our mini roguelike, and we're excited to share it with you on the 24th of August.
Civ Balatro? I'll have to check that out. Add to my wish list. Okay, but today we're playing the new challenge mode here. I got the draft mode working. So in this mode, instead of just getting a bunch of skills, we're going to draft packs of 3 skills, like Warpforge draft. It's going to show us 3 skills in each pile, and then we pick a pile. We get 15 total skills, and then we build a team using any of those 15. Like deck building. We get to throw a bunch away, which should help a lot with the compatibility. Both because you just get to leave a bunch of skills on the table, but also because you don't need to pick the passing pile. And the teams should be better. I think it's still going to be a pretty big challenge to win with every team. My record in 5 attempts was 6 wins. And we tended to just lose games where the dice just wrecked us. So, like, having better skills isn't going to save those games. Okay, let's start our first run. Oh, I also added modes. So if you don't want to do win streak challenge, you could do a 24 game set. Play every team once. Wins are 3 points, draws are 1 point. But just chase a high score. So you can do the whole the set mode. Or you can even do free play where it just doesn't lock anything out. You can do whatever you want, including just play 7 games in the arena. See if you could get a 7 win run. Mm-hmm. Better skills might turn some of those bad dice losses into draws. It's true. Go for draws every time to grind points. Draws are worth 1/3 of a win. Draws are not like half a win. And a 24 game set is play every team once. So draws waste your chance, but they recover a point. But I'm sticking with win streaking. But it was pretty easy to add some mode buttons on the top. Oh, it's mrpage.ca/draft. I have to make a chat commitment for that still. That real right now. Check commands. Command. Exclamation point draft. We'll go. Mm-hmm. Just copy paste to this. Wonder what it will do. It took the formatting. Paste as plain text. That still took the formatting. Mm-hmm. This is oops. Okay, so now exclamation point draft. Chat in that box. I'm not logged in on the OBS browser. Hey, it worked. Okay, good. Sorry for the admin side quest. Back to the actual draft mode. fixed this bug where the lighting is harsh, but it's not fixed. Oh, well, okay. Start run. Or draft. Hail Mary pass, pass, running pass. Ooh, sidestep, sure feet. Sure feet. Double multi-block. One of these piles is a lot better than the others. I think we're going to take the agility pile. Hail Mary and then running pass. Keep moving. Hail Mary pass is actually a combo. But sidestep, sure feet are 3 good skills. I'm going to take those. Grab guard, mighty blow. Don't even show me the rest. Double sidestep is a pretty good roll too. Grab guard, mighty blow. Stand for mighty blow. Steam trailer's going again. I did want some noise in the background, but I wanted the blip noise. Dodge defensive jump up. Cannoneer, Hail Mary, Hail Mary. Okay, so they take out our Hail Mary guy. Hail Mary pass for the bomber. I think they made that not work. You feel like the purples aren't going to get picked very often? We're getting some insanely good strength ones. The dodge defensive is good too. I don't know what teams can use the defensive well. As a secondary, we just have to take Stanford Mighty Blow. I mean, break tackle's good too. Okay, these teams might end up being a lot better, or I'm just getting really lucky at this first draft. Sure Hands Pro Kick. Kick Strip Shadow. Sprint Catch. Sure Hands Pro Kick seems pretty good. If we need Sure Hands. I guess we could start thinking about what team we're going to play. This actually kind of looks a little Black Orky. Oh, the grab is hard to place. We don't need to place the grab. But the sidestep skills work. Or the agility skills, I mean, including sidestep, work fine on the goblins. Are there no general packs? There are! It randomly picks from the 5 trees. It should be doing mutations, too. The Mighty Blow guard, stand firm. Kind of like an orc. Because we don't have any 1-in-9 mitigation, which I guess is why Black Orcs are fine. Even if we end up at orcs, the Sure Hands is good. That's why I'm looking. Like, is this going to be a team that doesn't need Sure Hands? In which case we might want Strip Ball. I don't even know if that's true. But orcs, we can run the ball on a blitzer instead of a Mr. Throw. Should be weighted for more generals than passing? Maybe? It feels like this is pretty good. I don't think we need to make it better. Maybe pack 1 is always generals? Oh, like this box? This pile is always generals? That's stunty discrimination. I guess not. You still want to snag 2 blocks for your trolls. Yeah, we'll take the Sure Hands pile. It'll be useful even if we do end up on orcs. There's a mutation. Tail, big hand, disturbing presence. When you mouse over the picks too, it fades out any teams that are going to become invalid. So because we have 6 strength skills, if we add in a bunch of mutations, we drop Dark Elves, Elven Union, and Halflings. Wood Elves can still go because they can use some strength. I don't think we want the mutation pile. This is not screaming mutation to me. I have no block. We have no block or wrestle. Which means we probably want a team that starts with a bunch of block. Chaos Dwarves? They could use some of the mutations. Chaos Dwarves get 1 stack, 1 secondary. So they could only use 1 mutation. It would have to be the secondary. Sounds like Norse. we could Norse. Norse definitely start with a lot of block. Could they use all the strength skill sets, though? They get 5 strength players. And, like, we don't need to put the grab or the break tackle down if we don't want to. Actually, we probably can't take the grab. I think all the strength guys have frenzy. What are the agility piles? Dodge, catch, safe pair of hands, sneaky get, sprint, dive and catch. Sprint and sure feet would be a good stack. Dodge and stand firm are a good stack. He's cooking with the website. I think. I paid for the better Claude. The better Claude's a lot better than the free Claude. It is a lot better. I was still working on it this morning too, but like there's more tweaks I want to make. There's a fair bit of wasted space in the frames. And I wanted better animations. You got to draw with your Skaven match? You're up against overpowered Dark Elves. The dodge pile is definitely good if we're throwing it on a Valkyrie. This is a lot harder to, like, grok. You can click the skills to see which ones you're going to dump. If you want to be like, we're not using grab and we're not using pro. We already have enough good skills. This is a much more powerful mode. Or I got lucky. We'll see how the next one goes. I guess, like, if you think of it, we're looking at 9 skills, pick 1. You're going to get a good skill. So you get at least 5 good skills. We never played a lot of the more restrictive teams, the high tier teams. That would be a nice change of pace. We never played Chaos Dwarves. Why don't we just go Chaos Dwarves? They get 4 block to start. In which case, instead of taking the dodge, which we'd have to spend our 1 secondary. I guess we don't particularly want these, so our 1 secondary is up for grabs. 1 secondary could be dodge. Or it could be a tail. Dodge is a lot better. I'll take the dodge pile. Leaves literally every team possible. This is a big improvement over the other mode. At least for flexibility. Not so much for, like, ease on my brain. We're not getting forced in a direction. Lizards, there's no 1 in 9 mitigation. So I think Black Orcs would be a better Lizards for this, because at least they all have Brawler. And the goblins could use the agility skills well. Chaos Dwarves use like the sure hands well. They do get 4 block. Dwarves get a lot more than 4 block. Undead do get 2 block. We could have 4 Mighty Blow Undead. Be a bunch of weird skills with the ghouls, I guess. Yeah, I did like it being a little more restrictive. Okay, in the interest of moving along, let's go Chaos Dwarves, I think. Chaos Dwarves, we're going to get tier 5. We'll get 1 secondary, 1 stacking, and 9 skills total. So we have to drop 5 skills. I guess we have to drop the agility skills, right? Okay. This is better than I thought about just not having to play with your skills. Like, I think we got lucky. That, like, I had to ditch a lot of the agility package. But we're stuck with what was in those buckets. We just got lucky that there was like 2 good skills and an okay skill in all the buckets. All right, new team. Part of why I want to play Dwarfs is because they kind of wrecked us yesterday. Let's go. Let's use the old naming convention 1.01. Resetting the numbers though. Yeah, most the old game mode, we didn't have tackle very often either. But the tackle getting removed from these guys is a big nerf. Do we get to have everything here? I assume we don't get the sneaky stabbers. They're 30k more for worse passing, stab, and shadowing. I'm gonna build the initial team without, because I don't think we're actually gonna have enough money for everything here. Tier 5, 1180. We do have 50k more. We could get a bench. We could upgrade a dude. Oh, I didn't take all the blockers. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, yeah, we have to find another 10k. If you take a name, she'll take the big guy. I'll open the name claiming once we get all the skills assigned. I've set it up that way with like a starting line to keep it fair. And to let people bribe their way on early. Yeah, this is 10k too much. Maybe this is a no minnow situation. I am getting 2 mighty blows. If we put the minnow back, That gives us 100k more to spend. So we could have both sneaky stabbers instead of the minnow. And a bench. And these guys won't end the turn. As long as we can spend all of these. I have 6 strength players still. The dodge goes somewhere. These just go on the goblins. Can you pro stab? I don't think so. Let's try the no big guy build. The biggest reason for me to take big guy in the runs we were doing before in ARAT were just to get a mighty blow on the team. But we do have 2 mighty blow. Break tackle bull centaurs used to be great at Blood Bowl 2. But they dodge on a 3+ these days. Oh, we actually have more than 6 strength guys. We have 8 strength guys. I could go with a sure hands bull if I wanted. I could go with a stand firm dodge bull. No, I can't stack that way. You can't stack and use your secondary on the same guy. If I could dodge break tackle, it would probably be better. I guess dodge just goes on a blocker. Dodge could also go on a hobgoblin. It depends if I want to use the dodge to make their attack dice bad or to make my dodging better. And I think I want to make their attack dice bad. So we'll take a blodge guy. And then which of these skills do we want on the block players? Probably the 2 mighty blows. Not the pro. Let's do 2 mighty blows. Oh, and I haven't thought about the stack. I guess we could do break tackle sure hands bull centaur. We could do pro mighty blow on somebody. Or guard stand firm on somebody. Or guard break tackle on somebody. Guard break tackle's kind of tempting. Oops, didn't mean to put the guard there. Am I fine with the guard there? Probably. My instincts is to put guard here. One of the bulls, but I'll do a stand firm bull. Oh, is the server going down for the ladder update? Oh. Just lagging. Stand firm. Double mighty blow. I gotta decide who's stacking here. Probably pro mighty blow is the best. Pro mighty blow is certainly good. Break tackle guard is all right. No, the break tackle's bad. I don't want to be. Yeah, let's just do a pro mighty blow. That's a good stack. This team is so much better than the teams I've been playing with. I kind of hope I got lucky and they're not all this good. I might have to nerf the draft. So that's the stack done. We still need grab, break tackle, stand firm. No, we have stand firm. Grab and break tackle still have to go down. Sure hands and kick have to go down. So those are hobos. I guess kick doesn't have to be a hobo. Sure hands is. But kick should go on somebody who's tankier. Dwarfs are definitely a solid team. 120 stream streak. Holy crap, Top Tech. Keep it alive. Yeah, the kick can just go on the armor heavy guy that's left over at the end. So break tackle and grab go on these three and kick on the other one. I guess break tackle bull. The bull's the best for the grab too, but maybe I should just make grab as good as it can be and ignore the break tackle. You never know. You often do have to dodge it with one of these to attack the ball carrier. And then kick on this one. I think that's everything assigned. Wait, that's 10 skills. I only get 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I took one too many skills. The grab back? Break tackle back. I think I kind of talked myself into the break tackle. Put the grab back. See ya, hook reset. Thanks for the good luck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guard, mighty blow, break tackle. Stand for mighty blow pro. Sure hands, kick, dodge. Okay. All right, now you can call a player. Fastest fingers, first come, first serve. If you want to be on the team, just say which player you want to be. Or you can say any, and I'll just go top down if your spot's taken or if you said any. Flash freeze, first one in with a flamesmith request. You could be the one with the skill. Welcome aboard. Indoor Pro Mighty Blow Dwarf. Pulse the Killer. Welcome to the team. Morglum's happy with any. You get the Bull Centaur. Lots of room left if you're just listening and I'm on your side monitor. The first wave of people calling was not enough to fill the team, so feel free to get in here. Top Tech also good with any. And Nurgle's Rot with an any. Everybody, get in here. I'm a Dark Iron Dwarf. Gaming Dad. You dwarf. Zagidi calls Flamer. Morglum any? We got you, Morglum. We got you. Nicholas. It's the last Mighty Blow Dwarf. Welcome aboard. Ooh, a stabber called. Calabeth, welcome to the team. The sneaky stabber. Ignore your second any, Roger. Order monkey any if there's space left. There is. There's 3 spots still here. You get the sure hands. You're a quarterback. Hope you're ready to get some touchdowns. 2 spots left if anyone else wants on. Go hit the random button on the cosmetics here. Do we have a legendary for these guys? Legendary probably hit the bull. Oh no, the legendary's a fire hat for the dwarves. The battle pass legendary. I'm just gonna hit random. Who's gonna get lucky and get the legendary? It'll be the last dwarf if nobody hits it. Can the flamer steal the hat? Nobody hit it. Maybe I'm misremembering. I remember being weird that the fire hat wasn't on the fire guys. No cosmetics for them at all. Lots of positions where I just didn't have any cosmetics unlocked. Oh, I misclicked somebody. Who did I miss here? Nurgle's Rot. Gaming Dad. Bikini. Morglum. Nicholas. Okay, Nicholas is the one that didn't take. I knew this guy had a name. Must have clicked away without hitting save. And you get the hat. I have 4 hats! Everybody gets a hat! We didn't random a single hat. Hopefully that's our low roll for the day instead of failing dodges. Rolling skulls. We just rolled no good hats. 4 available and y'all missed it. Oh, Waltzman. Almost missed your hand up in the air, volunteering for the front line. Welcome aboard. We have 1 spot left. You have until I get the team customizations done to claim that spot. Oh, we got Shorf cheerleaders. Dog coach. Frontline Waltzman sounds good to me too. The server's kind of laggy today. We're getting a lot of these hiccups. Oh, it might be my internet. Wow, we've been dropping a lot of frames. I have some fancy crap in this website. Let me open up Resource Monitor and make sure I'm not actually using a bunch of GPU resources or anything. It actually is using 8% of my GPU. These fancy, nice looking torches and my little spider guy. He runs away from your mouse if it's moving, and then creeps towards it if your mouse is still. But I will have to turn those off. If that's what's making it actually use the GPU. Like this, it looks nice. It might not be worth it. The stream's laggy for a few minutes, not the whole time. Maybe it's not the Firefox. Like, I can close that for now. Let's see if it fixes the lagginess. My overlay's running. Like, none of my resources is, like, overused. Right. 5904 frames dropped. Type that in there so I remember. We'll see if we don't get any more frames to drop. Then I open that page back up. And it goes bad again. It started lagging near the end of the team building. Oh, okay, so it might not be the torches. I was trying to alt-tab back to it, but I closed it. It could be the... There's a highlight around the valid teams. It could be that code. That's the bad thing about using flawed code or AI code in general is you can definitely just do things like the dumb way that uses a lot of resources and like kind of works, but like technically works, but it's extremely wasteful. I didn't finish the customizations when I got sidetracked by the lag. I have to do that before we join. No, I'm dropping more frames again, so it's not. It wasn't my new app being open. It might be like I have to reboot situation. I'll try closing Discord. It could be Windows is running a friggin' update in the background. Yeah, we're up to 7,654 drop frames. That's 2,000 frames all dropped in like a minute. Skip frames due to encoding lag 0. Frames missed due to rendering lag 2. CPU usage 7%. It might be my internet. I accidentally kicked the power bar my mobile dish is plugged into, and it turned the internet off, and then it did crash randomly yesterday. AI is also pretty bad real bad at pretty much everything. It's good at prototyping. If a file needs a version number, it tends to just make one up or use one that was valid at one point. Yeah, I could see it getting nuanced stuff like that wrong for sure. But like it let me build this website that I'm trying to alt-tab to again and already closed. It let me build that website really quick. I could try restarting my router. It would disconnect the stream, but we only just started, so that's fine. That's probably better than just hoping it doesn't derp again. We're at 7,600 frames dropped again, so it's like it's lurching. Maybe closing Discord fixed it. I'll close the RuneScape launcher. Maybe it's fine now. Like as soon as I get in the game, I can't reboot again though. Yeah, it seems like it was going in spurts. Like my internet is mobile to home internet. So like there's an antenna on the side of my house that points to a cell tower. I'm really close to the cell tower. The technician was like, I think he said I'm like a kilometer away and it works. I forget what he said, but it was like dozens of kilometers it can work. He said I should have like one of the best connections of anybody. But it's still an over-the-air connection. All right, well, let's jump in the game. Oh, no, we just dropped another 1,000 frames. Never mind. We're laggy again, aren't we? Yep, the drop frames are going to town. Anything spiked here? Not really. Oh, Ethernet usage turboed. I see what? What is using Ethernet? Nothing is showing up with network usage in this part. But in this part, it's... Oh, I guess it's calming down. But this is when we dropped frames, whatever the hell this was. Okay, so rebooting the router is not going to help that. It's something running on my computer. Maybe like Windows update. Or something else updating. Okay, OBS is my highest usage. That makes sense. So every time that Blood Bowl was lagging, that was probably on my end when I was also dropping frames. Brave. Why is Brave using it? I'm watching the stream. What's the other Brave tabs? The Brave one should plummet. Chrome? I don't need Chrome open while I'm live. Oh, Chrome also had this site running. I had a copy of the site open in Chrome too. Something I did plummeted this. That was before I closed Chrome. Oh, that was when I paused my stream in Brave. So that was those spikes at buffering. 3 seconds at a time. So maybe it is fixed now that I closed my other window. That also had my new draft site open. 9,400 frames dropped. Closing Chrome might have fixed it. All right, I'm gonna assume it did and actually get into a game. I could have just rebooted my computer. We'd be in a game by now. I only get 9 skills? Not enough skills. I get 10 skills. Chaos Dwarves. 9 plus a secondary. Oops. I do need my sec back. Should still have the draft there. Yep. So Chaos Dwarves tier 5. Primary's 9. I looked at that and thought it was 9 total. Okay, so I was right. I do get my grab guy. I'm glad it wouldn't let me join, I guess. I get a grab back. Oh, we dropped some frames and I opened the thing again. We dropped another 1,000 frames. Okay, well that means I could just not have it open. What if we do something silly and open like a whole bunch of tabs of it? Can I really tank the stream? Let's see if we can kill it on purpose. Didn't work. We didn't drop any frames since I opened 4 copies of it. Like clicking this caused the drops? It dropped it as soon as I opened the website. Maybe it cached something? Oh, it generated this stone background. Maybe it did that in a very unfriendly way. And these are probably just using the cached versions. So let me Control-Shift-R to force reload. See if we drop some frames. Nope. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Okay, Firefox is totally closed. Open Firefox again. Don't have a button for craft mode yet. It's fine. It's probably the cell connection then. And there's just nothing I can do about it. I could put grab on my team and play a game of Blood Bowl where we just have a hiccup every couple minutes. Takeda, you get your grab back. Okay. See if we can win our first draft game. Into the queue we go. Hour into the stream. I guess we should do a quick ad break so nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour. We've lost our ad immunity. This 3-minute ad here means nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour, so thank you for your patience while we're looking for a game. We'll be back before you know it. Oh, it shows the blip over here too. The bitrate drooping. So it could even be a Twitch thing. No, Blood Bowl's lagging too, so I think it's a me thing. But I don't know if it's a me computer thing or a me router thing. Modem or antenna. Or the tower I'm hooked into. Yeah, I don't think it's a Twitch thing because the Blood Bowl client was also getting hiccups. Won't be anything new in the store for a long time. 2 weeks. Hopefully we get the patch before then. In the full store. So hard to price. To tell what these actually cost. It's showing for me as €2. Like it's a European penny. But like, is anyone going to buy 2 at a time? Should you just do the math with the discount? I wonder why mobile games don't show it as like a Warpstone is a penny, but when you buy Warpstone, you have to pay the PayPal fee. So like your first 50 cents is just not towards Warpstones. I guess it's too complicated. Like most people don't want to see that. And also they do get to roll in an actual discount too. No doubt for this 30% off bundle. That's not just the payment processor savings. There's some actual savings there too. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're waiting. BRB. Oh, of course. I'm still gonna go pee. Let's see. Lizards with a bunch of block and a guard. Saurus. Guess we'll kick. It's raining? Yeah, I don't want the ball in the rain. Take it. Hide our sure hands for this drive. Oh, we did drop a few more frames. Not that many more. This is laggy. We're dropping frames as we speak. Not as bad as that disruption as before. I don't really want my guard mighty blow up here. Maybe the kick guy doesn't actually need a good spot. Well, grab guy certainly does. Guard is a little too important, I think. The guard loose. There's a good chance we'd need the guard to get any hits. Given the amount of strength they've got. Kill the music. Oh, I can hide Stunty. We don't care that they have Stunty. Not that we don't care, but we don't need to be reminded about Stunty. Yeah, we'll do a shallow kick. Probably want to keep the ball deep anyway. That's pretty shallow. Changing weather? Okay, it went in the right direction. Holy crap, did it ever go in the right direction? Why did they leave a void there? They could pretty easily get us pushed away, but the Stanford guy might give them a bit of trouble. Especially if they do the hits wrong on like the initial guy here. Or if they get a 1 in 9, they can't even push him. Another 1 in 9! They're gonna have to blitz him. Another 1 in 9, but he has block. I don't. Oh, good thing he took the block build. I get so many 1 in 9s. Ah, he gets us with another 1 in 9. Seriously hurt. Seriously? I'm gonna Apothecary. It's only a 50-50, but it's a pretty important player. Hey, it did work. We'll have him in the second half. And the rain cleared up, so they're not likely to fail their pickup here. I should have left the Ironheart skins up there. Neither of them would have fallen. Who knew he was going to roll that many 1 in 9s? Four 1 in 9s. We fails the pickup anyway. The ball comes to me. Oh, my concession senses just went off a little bit. And it's not even raining. A dwarf here lets us blitz here. Then I could just mush the rest of my junk over here. Whoever I put there is getting smacked around, but I guess Blodge is good for that. I guess whoever blitzes is also getting smacked around. Mighty Blow guy's gonna blitz. This will be Mighty Pro. A little tempted to pick up on the bull, but I think just securing the ball and getting back probably where we want to be. Pick up here. I want to leave him there for scatter catches, I guess. Go here just to make coming around that way harder. No tackle anymore. Double stumble. You miss your sound? Some people's sounds work. That is another bug I have to go hunting. Yoink. I guess the negative of this is if he blitzes here and mushes in, that guy's not helpful. Or if I was here, we'd be able to hit whoever stood here. The positive is he can't base me from behind. I guess I want him to base the back of my cage. We traded our Bull Centaur for his ball. I guess that's a pretty good trade. The Apothecary even put him back on the bench. We're down a player for the rest of this. Make those hits. Nice. Potential blitz here. He doesn't cover it. It's definitely a candidate. It's Mighty Blow Pro. That's who we want to be blitzing with. Not blitz with his Mighty Blow. Just a push. Let's get the tail in. I can stab him. We have a guard, but it's already would be providing assist in all circumstances, I think. Trying to not be too tight here so I get a chain push. Leaving this open so we can never like hit that guy into that guy into that guy. My instinct was just to fill the square, get another guy basing here. Because if my stab works, we're free. Oh, he's gonna leave the chain push, apparently. Fire breathing is going to be the right skill to use on this. If my stab fails, we are getting our Hobgoblin punched. Ever that blitz. only have one loose player, so we never like get to hit. Oh. Yeah, that hit, we get negatived. So it'd be a red die to push that into that and get rid of the rocks. 3, 4. Let's go for a miracle stab. Miracle stab! It freaking worked. Thick Skull kept him on the field, but not on his feet. Dude, that's... Okay, well... You miss every shot you don't take. We get Mighty Blow hit here, and then I guess I do actually get this hit. Crazy. This guy probably wants to be... Not sure where he wants to be. I still have the blitz. He wants to blitz this guy, I guess. Although that guy's blitzing. That guy's blitzing. Hide behind his stunned guy. I guess there's no real benefit to doing that. Well, farther away from this guy's wraparound. Breathe on him. The stab worked and the fire breathing worked. Nice. Dear Diary, today I stabbed a dinosaur. Frontline Waltzman upgraded to ball carrying Waltzman. Let's get the ball tucked tightly right under his smiling face. Right near that scary, scary Croxagore. Uh-oh. Chain push. Oh, that uses the blitz. That does open the cage up, but it uses the blitz. He wants to hit a dwarf instead of a stab. The price we paid for stabbing here was just wiped away. I guess he didn't have a hit down here. He did. +1 already from that guy. Yeah, that stab was great, but he's going to be back, so we're still down a player. They don't have a bench. Need 1 assist here. So blitzing this lets us get that assist pretty easy. 3-die blitz him. We have lots of time, so I don't mind lurking in the back. Go for ball here. It doesn't assist. Making the Crocs play with my Mighty Blow is not great, but we'll do it. She's smashy. Both downs. No pows, just stumbles. Little leggy. Drop more frames. No, not dropping more frames. Pow. I guess I'll keep some sources over here because we're trying to advance here. We could grab a little bit of territory by going here, but it would leave blitzing this guy and getting in the gap. So we could just stay here. I think I'll go here. I don't want to go there because I think he gets that hit. Just go source. We're dying there at the end of the turn. Yep, one source back here. That sneaky stabba seems like a pretty obvious blitz target. See if our opponent agrees or if he finds something better. I guess there's also like blitz here, touch the ball. Or not leave this base. It's that guy. It had to be that one. It had to be plan A. Only one guy gonna tag us. Maybe some skinks. That will force my blitz. Which maybe loses more territory than being able to blitz the front line. So maybe that guy should have stayed over here. Gonna have to blitz that. I have a 4 strengther that can do it. Or I can commit an assist. This Mighty Blow needs a little bit of help too. Kind of more than a little bit. We could maybe end up with like guard here. This guy blitz there, guard there. We have to get him hit first. Only have one loose player to do that. So we're never getting guard there. So I think we need to Bull Centaur blitz this. And then I can use all 3 of these to go help over here. Get this hit follow up and then that one die. And that guy's also loose. Maybe I should just abandon this and do our stab and fire breathing. Use these resources over here. It's the best we get out of that is a 1 die here. I put guys here and here. So blitz, bull there, guard there. No, I think we'll stick with plan A. Do something over here. Let's start throwing dice so we don't need too much clock. Whoosh. Oh, we can chain this guy here to beat up the skink instead. Just a push. Keep him tied up because he's a threat from the angle. I don't know if I need that guard yet. Pro works. Doesn't ever work. We get the POW. Okay, we do need. Yeah, we need to be there. So I have to let the skinks come inside. Just a stun from my mighty blow. And the red dice work. Nice. How or both down? Able to break armor 8 plus our mighty blow. Being short a player is hurting us a little bit here for sure. Pretty happy with how that turn played out though. Finding that chain push was nice. I didn't see it at first until we moved a guy there and the box was made. Push the mighty blow. How the grab. Armor break the grab. Stun. KO the grab. Too much for his thick skull. Too much. Some brain power from the candy. I'm starting to become resigned to just nobody scoring this drive. Nine v 11, but we're back up to 11 for the second half. Blitz a skink. Probably gets surfed after doing that. You could stick guard in here. Punch blitz. I think we'll do that. little laggy again. Stop giving him free hits. Well, I guess that guy is based. Still, there's two of them. Might need to stand up. If I don't stand up... Never standing that guy up. This guy's fine. I was a little worried about this stuff basing in here, but... I think I have to be worried about that. The red die failed this time. Thick skull triggers. Does mean we're stunned. Stunned ourselves with the skull. The thick skull dice. Oh, they actually missed a chain push. If they put guys here and here, they could have pushed the bull away. Ironheart skin mattered there too? Yeah, the Mighty Blow didn't go. Nice. No, it was a skull. Mighty Blow doesn't work on skulls. It did in Blood Bowl 2. That changed in Blood Bowl 3. Who knows how it works in Blood Bowl 4? Playing against lizards, you find yourself underestimating their speed? Yep. Yeah, they're a very fast team. Maybe I did have to stand that one. Definitely not the Hobo. But they wouldn't have been able to baste us quite as much. He's going to have everyone based except for my ball hobgoblin. Unless he bone hits here. There's kind of a brick wall if he bone hits. Yeah, it's one of the only 6-move big guys. Trolls are 4 movement, ogres are 5 movement. It's a guard crocs on us, that sucks. I have a 1 die. Red die with pro is also there. This guy's dodge is just as good as a 1 die. Red die, 1 die surf. Then dodge. Oh, that guy there makes it... Yeah, I had to stand up last turn. Trying to save my armor is one thing, but... I could have seen this coming. We're down 2 players that were already outstrengthed before that fact. If I fire breathing here and it works... The best I could get is a 1 die there to dodge forward, because he did open the sideline. If it doesn't work, we could red die still. All over the place red dies. I think the only path to any sort of safety is potatoing up here. Maybe even punting. I can count the amount of times I've punted in Blood Bowl 3 on one hand. Because they only have 2 turns to score. There's red die with pro from him. I'm going to do the fire breathing plan. It freaking worked! Okay. Now what? There's guard on both of them. I guess we could go here and one die. Get him loose. We could go here, one die there, and dodge. That doesn't use the blitz. Oh, the blitz is already gone. Yeah, it's just one die here. Dodge. Both down. Reroll gets the POW, though. Dodge or red dice? This has pro. Red dice. Got the push. Nice. The punt is not great. It's a 4+ passer. It shouldn't wildly inaccurate though, right? I guess if I go to here and roll a 2, it's wildly inaccurate. If I go to here and roll a 3, it's wildly inaccurate. I could go to here and just make him hit me. Could leap over prone for one more movement. Chewing away at my old time bank. I'll go for the punt. Just don't show me a 2. A 1, I will re-roll. Snaked it! Moved it 1 square. At least it went in the right direction. That's a lot worse than holding the ball, though. Because now he just has to push us with the blitz. Get the POW anyway. The ball is farther away. It's going to force a handoff, probably. Lizards are such a strong team. If it was Black Orcs, this touchdown would be a lot harder. You'd be looking for a way to throw a goblin with your troll. Roll some skulls. The 1 reroll, please. The reroll works. He's down to 1 reroll for whatever shenanigans are needed. Surrounds our break tackle bull. Yeah, wildly inaccurate was only going to show up on a 3 there. A 2, rather. It was -1 to our pass. Reroll went to the pickup. That guy cannot score. He's one movement short. Wow. Fumbling it actually has helped us here. It forces a handoff. These guys are both dodging away from shadowing here. Yeah, that guy probably should have just punched, because he is a scoring threat here. He could still move that guy. Shadowing! A 1 on my shadowing. I hurt the 1 away from the other guy's dodge. A guard here. Oh, that 1 would have gone really nicely with that too. Alright, he's all in on that guy working. We stand and blitz. I could do a go for it to tag that. Tag that. Go here just to screen anybody from helping, I guess. The goal would be to have him tagged. I think that's all we can get. I could get down to here. So Hobo's here, and here is actually a screen keeping him from going backwards. We could also 4+3+ and go hit it. I don't think I like that, though. I think I like Mighty Blow here. There's nothing up here I care about. This guy could also do his go for it, and we could double tag. That's probably better. Here and here does make the handoff harder. Forces 1 dodge and 2 go for it if he comes around and cuts the corner from the guy that's there. I think what we'd see is the skink blitz, though, so I think we do have to double mark him. There's no point in being back there, because he can go up and back over just as easy. Last reroll gets used there. Now we have red dice. Fire breathing. Oh, got ourselves. 1 on the fire breath. He fainted. Fire in the belly. He swallowed the fuel. Reed hits first. Oh, that guy's a scoring threat. I didn't count him. That guy's a double go for it scoring threat. This guy had to tag there. Who was talking about underestimating skink movement? Lizard movement in general? I just did it. I got away with it. He failed the handoff. So we're tied after his drive. We get to stab this guy twice. Stab! Stab, I say! I should have served him. What an awful dice. Well, the 2 and the 1 would have ended my turn with a 1 and 9. I have a guard? Also have a loose guy that can just go after a skink. Hey, we powered a skink. I'm lagging again. Hopefully the stream isn't. Hey, we got a KO. Nice. So we might go from 2 players down to 1 player up. Dice or whatever there. I don't want to do a go for it to make it slightly better either. I don't think slightly better was going to be good enough. Ah, I got the KO back. It looks like I didn't get mine back. We did have a bench though, so we swapped Zagiti for a Hobgoblin. 11v11 tied after their drive. Pretty good. But man, did we ever get dominated. I don't have high hopes for this. I guess having the other Bull Centaur is going to make a pretty significant difference. And we can have a little bit better control about the initial fielding. The initial positioning of the fielded players. Hopefully not get quite as dominated as we did there. We can hit that. Then hit that. I guess we'll stab that. Whack, whack. 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 Yeah, stab that one, stab that one. And then we still get hits to retry everything. Although not Mighty Blow hits. If we go here, we actually get a Mighty Blow hit instead of a stab. I like the stab. Like stabbing high armor guys feels bad, but it's just as good as knocking them over. The only penalty is you're standing next to them if you fail, which isn't true right now. It's not a realized penalty. The skinks are all hidden, so I'll go super aggro, I guess. It's solid defense and blitz. Let him mark everybody, though. Cheering fans, it's a draw. No prayer to Nuffle. Stab. 6. Stab. 6. Blockless hit. 6. 5. The arbor's getting worse. The arbor rolls are getting worse, sorry. 7. I guess I could follow up here and blitz that guy. No, I don't have enough players over here for that blitz, so I can blitz here, though. We want him here? No, we do not. Him here. I can tie this guy up so he can't go there. I'm hoping that if the croc stands up, I just get to hit it. The goal, anyway. Nice. And I guess if that guy stands up, I don't want two stuck on him, so stab with the hobo. It's like, that would be fine, but like he just brings that guy in to help. And that 2v2 is bad for us. Like if he just did that and these guys wandered off, then it's just one assist to get the mighty blow hit. I don't think he would do that. He might. He might have blitzed this guy and used both of those to come tag the ball. Or one tag here, one tag the ball. Ooh, stand firm. Keeps him from getting any chain push shenanigans. You stand firm. Nice, that free hit did not cost us anything. And he doesn't follow in. Nice. Three-die that skink. Bring the ball over to this side. We do just get to hit this guy. Oh, the stab works! We get to stab KO the Crocs! Got through his thick skull, but not the Apothecary! The Apothecary steps up there. I guess we'll take a dice roll here. Spend some dwarves. We die that guy and send the ball over here. Smashy, smashy. Bonk. I guess I should have pro'd for the POW. If this guy goes and grabs upper territory for us. How bad is Blitz here? Mark me. Not that bad. Let's go here. Connect it with that just to keep these isolated, and then they'll be able to rescue him if need be. We ended up hitting that guy anyway. I could have left the Mighty Blow guy there. But he would have played the turn differently. This guy probably should have just been in there with him. No follow-up is so good. Keeping our players loose. This is the guy that got smacked on turn 2. Or was it turn 1? We lost him on the line of scrimmage, didn't we? And I think he's made this push a lot easier than the last one. Skink wall forms. I have so many loose players that the ball getting based by that guy is not an issue at all. Maybe get to Mighty Blow Blitz it. This pro red die looks likely. Where's my guard? Just got blitzed. Oh, bases the hubba with a skink. Don't mind if I do. A little bit of stabbing. A little bit of stabbing. Is the skink before this last Saurus? Plan, Stan. Man, that stab stun was so good on this guy. This guy's stand firm to keep that source from marking here. Also pretty good. We have double back this way if he overcommits up here. That guy had to dodge. It took him a while to try it, but... Oh, okay, he was thinking where to dodge to. I didn't expect that. I still get to free punch this, but I don't get to surf it. Punch that, get in here for that hit. Let's this guy tuck the ball behind that crew. Probably fine. Start with the stab. Stab! Nice. It's super effective. We could still bring the ball back midfield. A lot of guys over there. Oh, my guard loose. Ooh, armor break. That means the guard will be loose. If we want to stay over here, I should just put the fire breather here. Just trade my fire breather for this guy. I guess we could come over here so we could fire breathe the crocs. I think I just want to stab the crocs again. Yeah, I think that trade is good. There's a weakness on this side. This guy has to follow up to keep the skinks back. Which means technically they could get through here. Guess we'll throw the reds. Throw away that skull. There's already a both down, so he's fine. It's like we didn't do anything. It's a lot better than rolling a skull. Actually, that was awful, because if he could have done the skink attack, and then the source could have got through. Single go for a 2-die, if I scald that. Hold! Emperor deals with both of these guys. Roll skulls over here! That was a good basing. Keep the faster, stronger guy stuck here, and he had to spend a reroll. Both down gets us. We got no block. Both down doesn't get us. That guy does have block. Let's get a blitz here. After the hubbo. Boltzmann taking a hit. Didn't get his touchdown, but he does tango with the source and survive. One assist for this hit. 1 in 9. Gets us cleanly up the sideline now. I don't know how far we can go. Effectively. Playing a little fast and loose here. Okay, can I surf this? I should have done some actions down here first. If I push him to there and follow, the surf has to come through this. So we do need to get this hit. This hit's easy to get. I could push him here and retry with that guy. Still have my blitz. No, let's go for the surf. It's a little dangerous. I can't move the ball yet. Just stab this guy first, too. At this point, I'm fine if the Crocs is hitting us and not moving. Fine with that. I could swing here and here. I guess the ball carrier has to do the surf if I do that. Kind of want that guy to do the surf, though, and be upfield. But the push is no good there. The push is fine here. I don't love it. Because I also take this square, which is not great. Because I do want to follow up with the up here guy. So we can get that 1 die. Oh, but that follow-up opens that back up. Oh, I guess we can go here and 2-die that, actually. Go for the surf with the ball! Final minute of my bank. Into the crowd he goes. Knock him down to 10. That might be our first player advantage. I don't remember if I've lost somebody else already. Got the POW! We needed that POW for this 2-die. Throw fails. Right. Gotta go fast. 24 seconds left in the bank. Ah, we do have a player advantage. 11v10. More so, this player, just like these two tying up these three, I think is what has made us have a good setup up here. This 1v1 is working out good for me. When a dwarf was 1v1ing a source in the first half and we were down 2 players, that was bad for us. But now I'm happy. And he gets another push! Hold! Morglum holds! Hold the door, Morglum, hold the door. Might have to swing here. Get another Saurus back. In case the stabber doesn't even get attacked. 3 stabs. I thought that might end up being the blitz. It would have been a 1 die. I guess he could blitz here to get him back and then still eat the elbow. He could blitz here and get that one back instead. You're not risking stand firm. I assume he wants to push and get on the ball, but that does just give me an assist, so maybe that's actually not a good play. I think the default strat here is push and tag the ball. The secret better strategy might be to just both down. Hope I don't get anything out of this blob. Pauses. Opponent unpauses. I was gonna say you can't pause for more time. I'm the one who's right on a time bank. Might have been pausing for a phone call though. There might have been no thought into not following up there. Shadowing! No shadowing. I don't even know if it was right to shadow there, but it's tough not to click. Pretty tempting. We'll blitz here, so he's gonna blitz here. It's the only blitz that makes sense. I guess skink red die. It's triple red. Another push. Hold. I had to click that a lot. Did I drop more frames? Doesn't look like I dropped more frames. This internet usage is insane, though. Maybe that's the way streaming always looks. Here's a packet. Nothing. Here's a packet. Nothing. Here's a packet. Nothing. Chunk of keyframes at a time. He did get the blitz to freedom. That guy's dodged to freedom, which leaves us a 2 die here. Spent dodge already, failed another one of his gauntlets. Rerolled that one. He's down to 1 reroll. We still have 4 turns to score, so we're not in a mega rush here. I guess I'll start with stabbing. Is that fair? Maybe we don't have extra players to stab. Stab down here. Damn. Try to tie both of these jerks up. Yeah, we might need that guy upfield. This dwarf might want to attack that skink. We could do this hit, and then we can get that guy up to tag here. How bad's a push here? Bad, but maybe fine. We don't have to worry about it, because we got the POW. Professional mighty blow. Push, push. Fail the pro. Potato mode activated. I think I still blitz this skink. If this guy loose to go help somewhere, one die here, I'm not going to do that. Talk, tick, talk. Spent the rest of my bank. Smash! Big KO. Big KO. Okay. Yeah, KOing the upfield skink feels pretty good. We might be getting into skink miracle territory. That skink can come here and get that tagged to maybe let that guy do something. Punch here, he could do. It doesn't accomplish a lot. It gets that guy loose. Fire breather somehow didn't manage to tie them both up. I think there were literally no ways for her to tie both of them up without him rolling skulls. Without block, the both downs don't keep them pinned. If he manages to force a touchdown, we do have kick. Make a short drive a little less risky for us. Still pretty risky. We don't want to do that. Looks to me like a croc blitz to relocate. Oh, this guy blitzes, trying to tag the ball. Spends a reroll. So he could tag the ball. Okay. That might make me have to one die up there. No, this guy's loose too. He can get out of that guy's range to even assist. Might make me have to do a go for it. I guess we can also look for the ball carrier just swinging. Shadowing? No shadowing. Thick skull. Double stun. Alright, we might have to score. Double stun is pretty ugly. I might be able to build a cage, but it's going to get based ridiculously well. We can punch this and then go for it up there. Dodge instead of croc swinging. No activation on the crocs. Build. Stab you. I do need to play quick. I haven't evaluated the whole board, but stabbing that guy into a stun is a pretty good play. Thick stab again. So we could surf this guy. And then dodge the ball. That's probably not worth this late in the game. Taking my dwarf farther back is option. So we could one die here with his help. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not even better. So this guy go for it, this guy blitz. This guy score. I guess we're better off just blitzing with the ball. There's some help up there if we fail. Go for it. Double go for it to go with him. I guess we just stab this guy too. For at a time. We'll do ball carrier blitz and touchdown. Just leaves him 3 to respond. Skulls from the ball! Oh, not a 1 in 9. Jeez, that made my heart sink a little bit. Almost hit the old 1 in 81. I could have sideline caged. I'm realizing after scoring. Sideline cage is dangerous. Like, we still have the problem of we're just way outnumbered there, so like 4 sources mush into those 4 players. One of them getting blitzed. And then he'd also have the option to just skink. Surf me. They got their KO back. I got my KO back. Edge the rookie. Okay. 3-turn drive. Make sure kick stays there. Guess we want to go wide. Go wide is the benefit of making him... Making a blitz here, and then he only comes up one side. He doesn't need to break through this turn either, though. Use the same setup for a short drive. Ender deep. Vicious Ref takes a skink down. And a Dabo down. First roll skulls! Holy crap. We might win this one. He's only got 2 turns to score. I don't think he can make it. "13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. They can move 20 squares in 2 turns. So he needs a handoff. Okay, so let's count from this side. 12, 11, 10. The skinks have to stand here. So if we barricade here... I think that's the ticket. Oh, I guess that guy needed to blitz. Oops. Guess this guy can blitz there. Fire breather action. Here is going to be the way for him to actually get a little bit of ground. Or the middle. I did leave the middle. Bonehead. First action skulls. Holy crap. Yeah, that reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with one skull, but maybe you want two. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Then you too can roll double skulls. Oops, I still have the overlay up from the old one. That scorecard. Did they lose track of time? They might have lost track of time. Who's scoring here? I kind of needed to be... Well, GG. It's looking like there's no scoring threat. I used to make that mistake a lot when I was newer. Just not realizing what turn it was and having the game end. Well, GG, I guess. Punch that guy because he's standing there. GG! We win the first game of 24. That was a really good set of skills. Geeks are playing catch. What's the record? I think 6. I think we got 6 wins. 7th game. So a team was named 4.7 or 3.7 or something like that. No shadowing for you. 2 seconds left in the bank. All right, GG. Get back in there and check out the stats. We crashed, but it probably crashed because of my flaky internet today. It is kind of windy. I wonder if there's like a tree overgrowing the line of sight. Oops, some big trees on my property. Line of sight of my mobile satellite antenna. Okay, history, wizard game, dice rolls. How did we do? Armor break, 24% for us. 34% for them. I think I only hit skinks a handful of times right at the end of the game. Their bonehead was pretty good. My fire breathing was really good. Should have been flipped. I think you need a 5 or a 6 to knock them over with fire breathing. I did roll a 1 on the one that failed. We had none of the do nothing results. I didn't have to do a single dodge. Nice. They failed half their dodges. Their skink dodges cost them the game. Crow was on par. We each failed a rush. I did a lot more than him. Over 6 on my shadowing. Never lucky. They rolled twice as many skulls as POWs. 21 skulls. 10 POWs. I mean, their stumbles are basically the same. So you really want to add them up and divide by 2. So 13. They had 13 of each attack dice. Push is what they were actually heavy on. 16 pushes, 17. Even 8. Skulls is heavier than 18, actually. they were heavy on skulls. These just weren't twice as scaldy. I mean, they lost the game with skulls on the kickoff. Line of scrimmage hits, first dice skulls. Okay, let's get back into the draft here. Exclamation point draft. I need the link again. I was worried it was my website causing the lag, but it wasn't. Okay, so wait, where's my draft? It didn't save. Oh, I could troll Shift Ard, which probably cleared the local storage. Oops. Should have saved my run. I have a load and save option with a string. Okay, we could just do a fake draft and pick Chorfs. Need to take skills that don't block Chorfs though. Oh, god damn it. Restart run. Chorfs get blocked by passing skills, so I have to actually let them roll. Okay, strength is fine. Patience is not fine. General is fine. General is fine. It says ahead of time. So many juggernauts. Okay, Chaos Dwarves win. Bam, we got our first win. Chaos Dwarves are faded out. Now we get to do a real draft. Okay, what about 2 strength sets? Armbar Brawler is not good. Pile Driver Break Tackle Brawler is worse. Is it worse? I think I'd rather the Break Tackle Pile Driver than the double armbar. But we have Catch Leap. Catch Leap could go on like some sort of elf team, or even gutter runners could use the catch. Catch is not great. Does catch go on any piece in the whole game favorably? Like, does anybody start with a skill that complements it? Double dump off runners on the Dark Elf team. Catch Sleep sounds like a nursery rhyme. I'll take Catch Sleep. Foul Appearance, Monstrous Mouth, 2 heads. Monstrous Mouth is like Catch. Multi-block Juggernaut. Okay, I think I got pretty lucky on the first round. Or safe pass. Fumble Rooski. We're going to be using some worse skills this time. What is this webpage? It's my website. mrpage.ca/draft. You get presented with a bunch of skills to pick from. You get 15 skills in total, and then you build a team on the arena. So the 2 heads is the best skill on this sheet. And Foul Appearances and Monstrous Mouth are both fine. You like this system better than what we were doing yesterday, Top Tech? There's a little bit more gameplay in the actual draft. I think we're going in the right direction with this version. I'm gonna take the extra heads. Tail, 2 heads. Break tackle, strong arm, brawler. Dauntless, sure hand. Double sure hands, like we could leave 1 sure hands behind. We do get to leave 4 skills on the sideline. For the biggest teams. Some teams get to leave 8. Double tail is funny. Who can mutate and use tail well? Renegades, big guys? Chaos warriors or Nurgle warriors? Yeah. Yeah, 4 strength on those guys. Or even Khorne for that matter. Second copy of extra head, I don't think we need. Picking another mutation is getting us dangerously close to having to play one of the mutation teams, but that's fine. But most of those teams really need to get some block. How many secondaries do renegades get? Tier 5? Just 1. Grabbing the sure hands and the dauntless might be better. The other guy was kind of sleeping on the dauntless there. The dauntless is actually pretty good too. I'll take this sure daunt. Sidestep, jump up. Claw, foul appearance, monstrous mouth. So another foul appearance is reasonable. Claw would be the reason to take that pile. Kick, frenzy, strip ball. Okay. So we are looking a little Skaven-y or Underworldy if we take strip ball, kick, and frenzy. I guess those are all going to be fine if we end up on a Chaos or a Nurgle or whatever. How badly do we want Claw, I guess? Claw can end up on a big guy on one of those teams to give us a Claw Mighty Blow. So we could do Chaos with Minotaur and stick the Claw on it. Turning our back on catch, leap. I think I'm happy turning my back on catch, leap. Catch, leap. The catches actually aren't bad for 1 turning on Underworld. We did end up that way. Kick, frenzy, strip ball. Kick is some good. Do War Dancers still like strip ball? They do. They do. You're thinking this looks wood elfy? I could see this being wood elfy. Just have random catch linos to receive the ball. Wood elves don't get that many skills either, I don't think. Tier 2. They only get 7 skills, so we actually leave 8 behind. I only have to use 1 of the so far selected ones if we end up on wood elves. I think I like this anyways, and that does keep wood elves open. Safe pass, fronting pass, pass. There's a block. Block Frenzy Pro. That's a good general set. Iron Arts gain tentacles, foul appearance. Nope. I think we just have to take the block. It's our last round here. It leaves everything but stunties open. So one block. Block, kick, strip ball. What 7 would we take on wood elves? We don't need the leap. Don't need double sure hands. Yes, wood elves does get to throw away a lot of skills. I have to cut 3 more for a wood elf build. We probably don't want this much frenzy. We certainly don't need the catch. We might not want any of the catch. It's just all generals. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's not a bad wood elf build. We do get a block catcher, a blodge catcher, and 2 blodge war dancers. I guess we get pro on the other war dancer. Sure hands on the thrower. With 1 block, do we want to take a worse team? No, I think 1 block. I think this kind of is a bit of a bad roll. I think maybe wood elves here. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'm gonna do a quick ad break. Let me know in chat what team you would play with this set. Come back and build a team. I do like Zagini's wood elves idea. That's sticking in my brain. We're back, everybody. Frenzy strip ball's all we need for the wood elves. One frenzy dancer, one strip dancer. We get a stack, right? Tier 2? Yeah, we do get a stack, so I can have Frenzy Pro. Or Strip Pro. Do I want to catch instead of a Dauntless? Dauntless isn't really Wood Elf's style. We're having a random lino actually turn into kind of a catcher. Might be good. We don't have to decide that right now. Let's get building a Wood Elf team. I'm thinking no tree for this build. Being tier 2, we probably don't get much money. 1150. That could be 2 catchers. Now let's build no tree. I get 50 more than this. So just the apothecary basically. It's 20k to get more catchers. So instead of the apothecary, we could get the full complement of catchers, which is probably worth it. Getting more dodge in there. This leaves 15k. 25k for another thrower. Another batch drop frames? Yeah. Looks like it. Give me a cheerleader. I guess that's the build. 1150. Yep. The tier 2 teams don't get a whole lot of extras. Especially the expensive ones like this. Amazons, you probably still get a bench and apothecary and etc. Like this isn't even with the tree. Okay, let's get our skills down here. So we'll go Strip Ball Pro for our stack, I think. Unless Sure Hands wants the stack. No, I don't have any skills for him. Oh, I have the block. We could put the block on the ball carrier. Nah. Block goes on a blodge catcher. Yeah, Strip Ball Pro. Pro. Strip Ball. The other one will be the Frenzy. All the better to leap surf you with. But if we get a leap surf play, it's going to be great. Okay, so block on a catcher. Sure Hands on the thrower. We get kick and catch, or kick and dauntless. Or I guess kick and Sure Hands. With a 4-catcher build, I don't know if we need catch. We certainly are going to use kick. Dauntless, Sure Hands, or Frenzy, or another catch. I don't think we want the catch. Maybe we do want the Dauntless. It might help us with line of scrimmage hits. Counting on a Dauntless to get your line of scrimmage started is rough. I think I'd rather run away from that line of scrimmage. Another Frenzy. I think I'll take another Frenzy. Sometimes your one Frenzy's on the wrong side of the field and they can actually play the sideline. Okay, this should work. If you want on the team, now's your chance. First come, first serve. Just say you want on the team. And who you want to be, you could be that player, or just say anybody, and I'll go top down. Also go top down if your requested player is taken. Amdor says War Dancer. War Dancer it is. It's Photobow with an any. Get the block catcher. Oh, before that was Gaming Dad with an any. Slightly out over to here. And Chaos Welly. Welcome aboard. Tom Tech with an any. Welcome, Tom Tech. Uberderfell. Ooh, you get the other War Dancer, Uberderfell. Welcome aboard. Road Monkey with an Eddie. And Zagiti wants the Frenzy. Did we go that deep? We did not. Welcome aboard. Photo said, please understand the priority. That might be why I spotted it. I am also going pretty deep into autopilot mode rather quickly today. More than one game a day is still a stretch. But I want to try this new system out a little longer, see if we find any other things that I want to update. Random cosmetics. Still a chance to get on the team. We have some spots left. Just say so in chat if you want on. I have until I finish the cosmetics. All a spot. Do I have 2 copies of that legend? I do. There's not a lot of wood elves changing their appearance here. All right, well, I'm over it. I'm not even going to hit random again. I think that was the last guy anyway. Team customizations. Quick color substitution. Do we have any elf cheerleaders? We have Elven Union. We do not have wood elves. We have dark elves. We do have wood elves. It's a dryad, not an elf. Hey, the Whiff King. What's up? New draft mode. We've got an all-new draft mode up today. Where you get showed 3 piles of 3 skills. Pick a pile. Then repeat that until you get 15 skills. And then build a team with any of those 15 skills. The goal is to win 1 game with every team without losing once. But I also, in this one, I put more general modes too. If you want to play along, there's also a 24 game set mode you can pick instead, where you play one game with every team and just it keeps score. 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. I also put a free play if you just want to make up your own rules and use it as a tool. Have a wooden ball. You have a wood elf ball. There you go. Okay. One more game for today. Into the queue we go. Okay, I want to see if this saves and loads because it didn't actually save for me last time. There's a chance Claude forgot to do that because it gave this button. I'll copy my save text here and refresh the page. So refreshing the page was fine, but what if I close the browser? Okay, that's fine too. I broke it before by hitting... Wait, is that fine? Our Chorfwin isn't there. The skills are wrong. These are the skills from last time. Oh, I know what's happened. I summoned the link from my other Twitch chat, so it opened it in Brave, not Firefox. So I have to save load. Okay, so it works. I'm just the idiot because I use 3 different web browsers while I'm streaming. And they have different local saves. Okay, good. It's not bugged. That's what I wanted to check. Okay, what are we up against? Undead. Guard, guard, tackle, block, block, wrestle, block. We'll kick them the ball. I don't see any sure hands, so our strip ball is active here. No frenzy over there. They do have a tackle. That part sucks. I guess we'll hide the catchers. He's gonna tackle blitz the dancer here. There are good players exposed, but they're all blodge. And then the plan with this lopsided setup is to boot the ball over here. Have him have a bunch of players over here to punch the line of scrimmage. And then these guys can all pour through in between his broken team. So the ball and 1 or 2 players might be up here, but if I pour through here and make a wall, They won't be able to cage next turn. I have some candies. That'll get me through to the end of the stream. High kick probably ruins our plan. That ball can make it back to the line of scrimmage now. It's like they took a coaching assistant. They are kicking the dancer. Tackling the dancer. One punch, one KO. It's another POW. We tank that one. Oh, we lose Zagini. 2 KOs so far. This is the penalty you pay for kicking the ball to a double Mighty Blow team. Although that Mighty Blow failed. We lose 2 on the line of scrimmage, though. Failed pickup for the win. 1 and 9. Fouls first. Got a lot better than 1 and 9. Back-to-back 1 and 6s. Not caught. Just a stun. Six on the pickup. Everything's coming up on Deadhouse. Three plus leap for 1 die. Can we tag both ghouls? Was 1 die 1 die? Yeah, we can take both ghouls pretty easy. Okay, let's go for it. We're playing aggressive right away, turn 1. But they left a wide cage. Like, they're gonna, moving forward, they're gonna make good cages. Go farther back so he doesn't get a retry. Pushing me to there. We'll leave those 3. They're connected as a wall. Okay, here we go. Time to leap. Leap. It's a 5. Push. Could have rerolled there. What's red die anyway? I didn't take the zombie. I should have rerolled there. Well, at least we got through the skulls by putting them both on the red dice. Better lucky than good? Question mark. Like, sometimes it's not good to be either. I can't be basing all mans as my catchers. All right, well, the direct attack failed. We've based him heavily. Maybe they can't cage at the end of this. But on the other hand, maybe I don't have much of a team left at the end of this turn. Maybe both? He gets 3 removals, but I end up stealing his ball. We kind of need some swooshing out of our bludge, guys. At least tackle is stuck on not dodge. What's the appropriate amount of elves to trade for each point? I'd be happy trading 3 for a touchdown. The first 2 we've paid, we might even get back when we score. If he ends this turn with a decent cage, we'll almost certainly switch to being passive for a few turns, not basing all mans again, not leaping again. Pow on the War Dancer. Uberter fell. He fell all right. Oh, not that one. Both of our frenzies gone. Brutal. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot my overlay. This new version has an overlay as well. There's the old one, if I update it. Page not found! Okay, so I probably had to... last time I had to edit the redirect file. Oh, I see what it did. It's still calling it arena instead of draft. That might be the only issue. It called the folder arena at first. Hey, that did the trick. We lose the other War Dancer. Smashed knee. Well, we got a bunch of catchers and linos. At least he got caught. I get in here. There's a 1 die from this square with that guy tagged. I might actually score this turn. Oh, hello. 9v7? Could be worse. Okay, can we find a POW? 6 plussing him. Skull, reroll. Stumble. Swoosh. got our work cut out for us now. You suggested wood elves because war dancers are good? I should have some? Yeah. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't have let him tackle a war dancer on the first turn. I should have let him hit the catchers with both block and both down and tackle being alive. Because we did, it took a couple turns, but the guy that got blitzed did get stunned and then fouled out then on turn 2. Bebo Baggins asked, did I settle on a new random rule set? We did. I went with the Arena or Warpforge mode, where there's 3 buckets of skills. You can kind of see it on this site, even though I've already done my draft. So these all fill in, and you pick one of the 3 sets to take. And then you build your team with all 15 of the skills you get through 5 of those rounds. So for tier 1 and 2 teams, you actually get to leave like half the skills behind, which completely fixes the problem of like never being able to play undead. If anything, it's a little bit too wide open on which teams you can play. Our first 2 drafts were basically we could play anything but stunties, I think. This is a based cage, but pushing here is not significant. There's a hit here, which I do like the look of. That's a good regroup back in front of him. Technically, we could red die here. That's a better red die. Because the opening, there's now openings that don't have guard. Push him to there. Hit from here. There's no way to fix it or make it better than a red die. Two, three, four, five, six, 7. So we could blitz this, bring him back. Take that hit, bring him back. Do I ever want to blitz this? I don't think so. Or punch this with this, I mean. Like, put 2 more guys here, I can hit this. And then blitz this. Base the ball. Then we don't get through to here. I'll do that first plan, I said. Oh, there's a POW. Nice. Lagging. Are we dropping frames again? Oh, there was a big spike not long ago. Negative spike. Another removal. Okay, 8v7. Huh. The leg spike was when I popped that window up. It could be something to do with the overlay then. I did give it fancy graphics. I closed the website altogether now. I'm still lagging here, so I think it's just a coincidence. Unless it's leaving something open in the background. Doesn't make it there. Oh, he doesn't make it there either. Yeah, we did just drop a bunch more frames. It's really windy today. Like, I think I think it's just my internet. Once the stream is done, I'll power down the router and the modem and the antenna. Leave it for 5 minutes so it gets a good connection. I might have broken it yesterday. I accidentally unplugged it. The internet went out, obviously. But then I plugged it back in, and it worked for like 30 minutes, and then the internet went out again. And like, I've never had my internet go out before. And I looked down and my router was rebooting. And the router never got unplugged. What got unplugged was the antenna. So disconnecting made their side decide to reconnect something else or something. Maybe just reestablish the connection with a shitty antenna. Hence, I'll give it 5 minutes disconnected, and so I can have a fresh start. This is pretty questionable down here. It's pretty wide up here. But I'm out of War Dancers. War Dancer would love to go in here. Oh, because he was still punching here. It's a lot less questionable when this guy's on the ground. At least he is on the ground, not in the KO box. Yeah, nobody can go in there, so it's actually fine for him. I could put 2 guys here and punch this. Then blitz this. Regroup this guy all the way around. Trying to get back in front of him here. The blitz on that guy's a go for it. That's fine. I wish I just blitzed here with those 2. Really for that. Oh, you know what? We could have done this hit and then blitzed here. Really for that. Maybe we retry this guy? That's what we do. Worked out, didn't it? Well, it didn't really work out. Push, push. Not snakes, hooray. Leave that guy right there. If I brought him over here, it'd be harder for him to regroup over that way. Here, it's better if they do push forward this way. Eight v... What do I have? 7? 8v7? I don't mind being down 1 player when they're the one who has to build cages. We got really lucky making that comeback. They had 3 removals. No, they had all 4 of these removals, I think, before we had any. They did... The last removal they got was trading the zombie, though. Yeah, because they got the Linos on the line of scrimmage, and then they got the War Dancers. The zombie traded for the War Dancer. But then we picked up a couple KOs. Bonk! Holds him back. He's going to have to leave his cage pretty much right where it is. That's a blitzable guy if nobody goes there to help. Wide cage again. We could go in with a Lino. Wrestle! Oh, that guy will have to finish the cage. Both dancers done. Might as well concede. Just start over. Ooh, hitting here opens the door. But I guess this guy isn't used yet. I want to hit that guy anyway. Go for it for him to help. He wants territory, not safety. Leaving him unactivated is kind of nice, because he can recover a lot of the scatters. Red dyeing that's ever gonna be correct. No, because there's guard on both of these squares, so we're always one dying from this square. Best case scenario. So he's the one who blitzes. We use this catcher and this guy to get the hit. Leaving those two where they are for now. It might be better to leave him down. Use this catcher. Just because if we do end up ending the turn, probably better to not be giving away hits. You give away the least hits possible, at least. We're in again. Another one die on the ball. Not the first. Man, if only that strip ball was still around. For any of these one dies. Both down, reroll, defender stumbles. We do get to tag him up nicely. We get another guy in here. Then he's got chain push pretty easily. So probably better to just build a wall. He has to blitz one, mummy the other one. So he can't blitz through these two. I guess he could swing with the ball, and then he'd be able to blitz wherever he wants. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll carry your blitz. Oh, just a push. Where's his cage now? Guess he's fine with this base part. Funnily enough, double basing kind of helps him there. I could 3+ my way into 1-die. Three plus 1-die with the kicker. I'm out of rerolls. Maybe there's a POW somewhere in existence. I could use all 3 of these to just hit this guy, though. We don't even need to dodge in. We also wouldn't have anybody left to assist that guy getting in there. Still a 1-die. I guess I could have just blitzed this. Punched this. Yeah, because now we don't really have a blitz. Should have just taken the 3+ to get in there. Without rerolls, though, I don't know if that's correct. That would have been correct. So that guy doesn't touch this guy, so if we go in, he can blitz this and get a gap. He scores a turn early. I'm pretty happy with that. He's pretty far away from this hit. He needs to spend 2 players to get it. I guess the zombie could blitz here. The wrestler could blitz here. Would open the sideline too. Yeah, I guess there's no point in protecting this with the sideline being like that. We even stunned ourselves last turn. Lots of KOs to roll, 2 on each side. Some water. Beer back. Whoa. Spiked water. Spiked with caffeine. There's the blitz spin. Which means he doesn't get up the sideline here either. He doesn't get through the middle. He doesn't get up the sideline. We can potentially win this drive just by putting a wall of elves here and making him run a gauntlet. Two go for it, and he turns into a scoring threat. Into dodge. The cage is based again. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. He already needs 1 go for it, so he can only go 1 movement sideways. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elves. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't really sufficient here. Like I can't join. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a little better. It would force him to at least cut this corner. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't help on his regular path. Do have my blitz. I could shove him back a square, force another go for it. Put a guy here, here, one die. Doesn't seem good. What if we heavily base? If we go here... No, I don't like that. Too easy for him to get through the wall. Let's do this hit. That could be this part of the wall anyway. So 2 spent, that would have been over here anyway. Being so short on players means my time bank is actually a lot healthier than it normally is. Being forward does make the dive through here a lot better, though. We put one guy here, dodge blitz here. Maybe that ends up being good. Bush. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be sufficient. Take my scoring threat. Instead of call it running him to try to get him down there. Forgot to hit and turn there. It felt like my turn just ended on its own. Must have double clicked and hit end turn immediately. Turn 8. They have to roll some dice. They can get this out of the way. He can go 1 diagonally. And then just dodge to that square. He could blitz here and then just dodge to this square. There's less go for it, so that's a better way to break. But we're making him dodge. He does have to roll a go for it. He made himself have to roll a go for it. He still has all 3 rerolls, so like he's had a pretty flawless 8 turns so far. The only things that went wrong was he got cup fouling, and then I KO'd some stuff. But still having 3 rerolls left for the touchdown push on turn 8. Tells the tale of the half. At least half of it. It doesn't tell the tale of how badly it went for us on our turns. Okay, so I needed to not hit that guy. I think we could have added another go for it if I set up the way I did at first. We would have punched 2 less players. I wouldn't have used my blitz. We do get to try 1 turn with 8 players. The mummies. Stranger things have happened. Still have our kicker supporting a quick touchdown to try to win. You get access to his bench though, so he's at 10. 10 does weaken the back line. We get to go up a side. Slightly easier run through. Actually here. He almost left us easy hit onto this. Excuse me. No reroll for this either. Pretty painful. We could 1 die to start. Get our guy pushed forward. I don't know if I have the players for that. I guess if we're 1 die to start, we should start on that guy. Uses less players. One die. Boop. 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 Need somebody to be there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. I could hit him into a void and then go back that direction. No, I don't think that's... We'll figure it out from here. I think it works. Just gonna be more 2 pluses that I'm happy with to get the second hit. Cheering fans, draw. No effect from the cheering fans. One die. 5 plus here. We need pushes. We get a duel. We didn't get our frenzies back either. Frenzy would have made that easier. I mean, nothing would have made the both down work. Okay, KOs both failed. 10 versus 8. We're going to have to score quick just to get on the board. I don't think it's a matter of trying to win. And we do have kick, so... that does support us kicking the ball back at him and maybe stealing it. He's leaving us the sidelines. We don't need Daka. We could just slam everybody up one side here. Guess he didn't put mummies up front, so we... oh, never mind. I was going to say, I'll just punch the line of scrimmage if the mummies aren't there. We get some lucky removals like in the first half. Oh, he does leave them. I guess it's a little difficult to hit because of the one guard guy, but not that hard. Actually, might as well spend my blitz to get the first hit. We'll beat these up. Keep the ball deep. Have a straight line of elves for now. Cheering fans, bad habits for us. Boo, we got some 2+ loners. Despite having the cheerleader, we still lost the roll. Skulls. Okay, reroll fixed it. Spending a reroll is not great. Obviously. Wishes are better than skulls. There's a POW. And an armor break. Just a stun. There's a POW again. Tackler can already hit a catcher if it wants to. Stay far enough back we don't get tagged. Leggy. I mean, OBS legged too. Probably. Okay, got a stun from a line of scrimmage. I'd have been a lot better off if he put his mummies here. I'd have just swarmed through. We are in danger of not getting that option again. Oh, they did end up going after that one instead of smushing in. Yanked it. And they're hiding their tackler. They're not even basing with the mummy. Exceptionally passive play. It looked like over here. We get the ball to this guy to here. I can have a cage. I can have a screen. Transfer's just a handoff. That's not going to lead to stalling. But it's definitely going to be, I have to score next turn. I do feel a little bit like we're there already, though. That's certainly not true. We could just keep the ball deep to stall. The game where we lose both War Dancers in the first 2 turns is probably the game where we should be fine with a draw. Let's just keep the ball deep for now. If I mark here, I can blitz here. Then punch here. That seems bad. And dumb. What's this one? Try to draw his blitz with a totally legitimate scoring threat. My loner to go get hit by the tackle. That guy doesn't have block. I'd rather be basing him. They're a stun. We can 2+ past these 2 catchers. If they pressure us. And more than that pass to that guy if he ignores it. The loner doesn't matter. He's got catch skill. I wonder if the draft would work better if it was just showing 1 per bucket. Oh, I got surfed. Oof. That's a big mistake. Because the 3 per bucket is leaving us with a situation where we're kind of picking the best skill from 9, and then we get to like throw the other 2 out. For a lot of the situations. Leaving him the surf was pretty bad. I completely missed that. Just a stun, so... Scoring will get that guy back. Scoring is harder now, though. Scoring is a lot harder now. No pressure on the ball. He's got tag me pressure. We fail this turn early. I could stand here, punch here. Here. Sequence isn't. For counter surf. Guys here and here. Dive to there. That's an interesting option. The problem is like we get re-counter surfed a lot. The good thing about this play is it does give these two a way to dodge out. Actually, we can just do it this way. Then he can dodge out just as easy. Should have followed and then blitzed here. Yeah, I don't see a blitz that I like. I shouldn't get surfed here, I don't think. Gonna eat it. Get stunned. He can come tag me now. Leaving that bit like a... Yeah, that's a bit of a brain fatigue situation, I think. Like, this guy should be over here. Like, sideways out of his range. And then just behind the mummy and zombie range. Just here. I could have had the ball here. Untouchable, which is a lot better. That's part of it. Like, when I do start to run out of energy, it's tough to play the whole turn. It's tough to hold back doing things too, strangely enough. I just see, oh, I'll dodge to here, and then it's tough to not just do that. One level of thinking deep. Yeah, this is the problem with not pushing up the sideline fast. It's like we're pretty contained here. Whoosh. But this guy's containment gets alleviated. He does get double go for it surfed. Maybe I did need to reroll that failed dodge here. Tough to drop rerolls when we're hoping to not just tie but win. Ooh, 1 in 9 takes one of his rerolls. He sees the surf and can't let it go. He does not let his turn end. The double go for it surf. Baits him into losing a reroll there. We could 1-die blitz and then score. We could just give the ball to this guy. This guy takes the catcher. This guy takes the wrestler. Can we laterally outpace stuff? No, because this guy can catch us. I guess we... No, that guy's always a problem. You have to double corner cut to get sideways movement. I don't love the 1-die here, and it needs to be a POW. So I don't think that's the right play. The ghoul did finally approach, so it is the turn to do something. So I think we have to give this guy the ball. And then I'm not quite sure what to do. If the push was good enough on this blitz, I'd be down to get the ball there and score. But it's not. I guess we just potato... like over here. And then move that guy there and that guy there. So we like screen these a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Is it very sunny? Was that a 3+ pass? Snake the catch. Oh, rough. I mean, he just rolled skulls, so I give the turn right back to him on the very next dice roll. It's actually sunny, and you can't even tell. -1 on all passing tests. I mean, we failed the catch anyway, not the pass. That's still annoying. Get the interface wrong. I guess another option was just build a screen here. Just stand there with the ball. I could have had 3 elves blockading. The UI does a questionable work at displaying the weather. Well said. That's probably going to be game over. The failed catch and another surfed catcher. And that one's not coming back. Maybe he rolls more skulls. He could roll skulls. He could fail his pickup. He could do both. He rolled skulls, spent a reroll, but he rolled those dice with the ghoul. Now he can only pick up on a zombie. Okay, so we can pick up at a tackle zone and biff it to this guy. Oh, it's picking up at a lot of tackle zones. What's better? Gauntlet run? Yeah. Gauntlet run, 1 die. I guess we stand this guy ahead of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Punt to him. We could stand this, punch, jiggle. And then this guy just picks it up. And then next turn we have this guy standing, but he's going to be surrounded anyway. I guess he's going to be surrounded with the ball. Do we want to be potatoed up here or potatoed down here? I guess we just want to be potatoed down here where my team is. Ooh, we powed him too. Smash! Choose violence! That's awful scatter, though. Still have the blitz. Failed the 3+. Failed it twice with snakes. Well, it was pretty bad for him to leave the ball on the ground there. But he got away with it. We saw how hard it is to one-die the friggin' blotch ghouls in the first half. I guess we could have just blitzed with this guy and as a 1-die instead of the 3+ dodge. Like that, the 1-die is kind of a 3+. If we're happy pushing and jiggling. The 2-die is more likely to pow and then actually have the ball in the open. You never warmed up to the arena? The arena is for NAF players. It lacks a big part of Blood Bowl, leveling your teams up. So I'm not surprised that you've never been interested in arena. Arena is not interesting to a whole category of players. That's the only square we can dive from without needing red dice. Without needing a 1 in 36. I could regroup and have 3 elves down here, plus the stunned guy. I guess we just 2-die this and regroup those two. I don't see how we win this game with this path, but I don't see how we win the game. Like, there's no cage dive either. Like, I guess I do see how we win the game down this path. It's... Can't go deep because he doesn't have to score. Like, you roll skulls. That's how we win the game with this path. First action, quad skulls. If anybody could have caged up there, that's certainly better. I'll keep taking 1-dies on blotch ghouls if I can get them. I think if we replay this game, I probably do win. He left us so many 1-dies on the ball. Also, I could actually protect my war dancers better. Seeing how rough it is without them. They should not have been on the front line. I should have just let him hit catchers. You don't know, all this guard and tackle and block. Yeah, it's not a good matchup, is it? That's true. That's true. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, we threw like 8 1-die hits on his ball in the first half. That's a lot of hits on the ball. Looks like we're going to get another 1-die hit here. Like we're gonna get a 2-die hit. My recovery is weak with the 2-die hit. This guy to here. This guy dives in. This guy hits here, and then this guy dives in for the assist. But my recovery is this guy. or I guess the blitzer itself. I need a scoring threat. We can't do that version. We have to just 1-die it with these two. And then react with those two. Maybe I have to save the thrower, honestly. Wish I had some dice. Wish I had some rerolls left. I think I do have to save the thrower. Tackle gets us. GG. Blood Bowl has a Dark Tunnel problem. Dark Tunnel is a game design theory where it's referring to the light at the end of the Dark Tunnel. And it's illustrating the effect in a game where it's like, I still see a path to victory here. There is a light at the end of the tunnel I can see, so I'm still in this game, chasing that light at the end of the tunnel, hopelessly. And it's like it's a flaw to have that in your game because you're just instilling negative emotions on people. It's much better to just like have the game end and then let me start another game. Like being stuck playing a half hour of 2% chance to win Blood Bowl, and it's just worse and worse every turn, but there's still something there. It's worse than just having your game be over and then requeue. Like, wallowing in this loss for so long is the bad part. So much wallowing. See, Dark Tunnel. We just did a 5 and then 2 6s. I took that version of the Dark Tunnel a lot quicker. That said, I don't really like a lot of games that I'm aware of that get rid of the Dark Tunnel. Like Marvel Snap gets rid of the Dark Tunnel with the doubling. If your opponent snaps and doubles the stakes of the game, and you're behind, you're supposed to leave. So it gets you out of the game you're losing. But Marvel Snap is already a game where it's like 6-minute games tops anyway. And the negative part of that game design is you're stuck giving up. Part of the game is evaluating how good of a position you're in. And like, did the odds justify you allowing the double? And I actually don't think I like evaluating the position I'm in. I do like just looking for the way to win from here. So a better example of how to get rid of the Dark Tunnel is a game like League of Legends kind of takes care of it by making you able to like power spike and just finish the game. Like if you're up 10 kills to none, you're also probably absurdly strong and can just crush through the base and the game ends pretty quickly. You're not stuck playing a fixed 1 hour of League of Legends every time and just stomping when you have that big of a lead. The thing that holds you back the most from Blood Bowl is just the time commitment. Those are kind of related problems, aren't they? Like being stuck in the game that you've lost already is similar to just needing to commit an hour to an hour and a half for a game of Blood Bowl. Yep, single player games like Darkest Dungeon are much better if you're interruption prone. Like if you have kids. Or if you're working from home. Need to be on call type of situation. All right, how bad were the dice rolls? They felt bad. Let's look at my attack dice first, all those 1 dice. Only 6 POWs across the whole game. 12 skulls. The stumbles were not good enough. The stumbles were just pushes for a lot of the hits, the ones that mattered. Only 6 POWs. He broke armor 55%. Yeah, Rumble Blood Bowl could actually be like the way to play Blood Bowl. Like next year, we might all just be playing Rumble. GG, James. GG. It'd be a different game if I had War Dancers. It's true. Next time, I won't let the War Dancers get hit by tackle on the first turn. I've learned my lesson. Go ahead and hit my rookie catchers. The War Dancers are more resilient, but they're also way more important. Nobody failed a rush. I failed 8 dodges, succeeding 20. That's pretty bad. I did a decent number of 3+, not that many. They only had to do 3 dodges and 1 rush. Like they just crushed us. They were also skull heavy, actually push heavy. Womp womp. Let's see what logging a loss looks like in the new system. This. Bookmark tab. That was Wood Elves and a W. Not a W. L. Run over. Womp womp. Download your PNG. All right. I think the new system is pretty good, though. We still lost game 2, even with the stronger skills. Game 1, we had a much better skill set than game 2. General skills, I think, are better overall, like on average, but the strength skills are way better if you spike them like we did. Guard stand firm, double mighty blow. So it's pretty sick. All right, if you want to play along, you can do so at mrpage.ca/draft. But I'm going to wrap it up here. Thanks for joining me, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow for another try. Hopefully I get my internet fixed. No lag tomorrow.